offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are. Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them Onsuret's wrath. Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge? Come, let us speak.
Defensive. Frontal. Frontal. Defensive.
Buffoon. Not even worthy of the fifth strand. Onsurek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
By the weave, one of Onsuret's spies has fallen.
Who sent you?
Alrighty, welcome by the way. We're going very quickly. Going to do the day 17 of the anniversary event, and after that we're going to do the first and the second day of the secrets concerning the Felcycle. Good positioning.
If this distressing trip continues, we will run out of spies. better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed. Your target is the Grand Splicer, Iso. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Ansarek's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet. The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. Iso has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's tisk, tisk, tisk. Dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our Queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you stink.
My turn.
Gruntle. Gruntle. AOE incoming.
Twilight
Watch your step.
approaches.
And the frosted bites! So cold.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone. You're interesting. All failure breeds success eventually. Wouldn't you agree? Let's see which of the two you are.
Help so. Watch your step. Defensive.
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile in the end. So persistent. For you, a reward. With witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation. Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
Watch your...
Consider the variables.
I've just noticed this is the room where we were in the campaign.
Watch your...
I never noticed that. An old god wallpaper. Interesting.
Watch your... AOE incoming. Watch your... Run out.
Ashkahet sends only the most vile of weapons and troops to the front lines, who in turn deliver the spoils of war to the masses. Break this cycle. Our people have basked in the indulgence of war for too long. If we remain stagnant, we will never grow.
For a friend of the Rummels, like you.
What is your command?
Alrighty, so before we're going to start with a beautiful mount, we're going to do Guest Relations Day 17, the start of the Chapter 4 of the main storyline of the 20th anniversary event. Wait a second, I actually wanted to do something before doing this one. Oh no, I need to go downstairs. Right. Oof. Dornagle's downstairs. I'm going to upgrade my tank weapon. This one here.
What do you seek? Farewell.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Alrighty, and now onwards to day 17, chapter 4 of the 20th anniversary event. And as always, if you're trying to get to the anniversary event area and you're not in a major capital like I'm right now, you can at least right now in the anniversary event utilize the Chromie dungeon, this one here, the Codex of Chromie, and at the end of it, Chromie will create a portal to the anniversary event area, right in front of Tenaris, so that's quite easy.
My artisans are the best on Azeroth.
Secrets in the sands. Alrighty.
Please be careful.
Maru's looking for you again. She says only you have the skill to help her with this task. Ugh, groans and complaints from the crowd intensify. Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be here, as always. The volunteer senior assistant lead guest relations manager, executive associate event coordinator, and temporary service agent. And you know what? She's going to get the same salary. That's how life works. You get more tasks, duties, and your employer will be like, "Oh, what? More money?" No. Yeah. Anyway,
Clear skies and safe.
Maru, anything else you know?
Hello.
Hey, I have a task that's perfect for you. Oh dear. Hello, friend. You won't believe it, but I heard there's a hidden treasure somewhere in Tenaris. I'm super sneaky and managed to get a copy of the first riddle, and you're so good at solving them that I want to give it to you. Alright? Ancient treasure note. In shifting dunes and ancient stone, find the gateway to forgotten halls where time and titanic secrets meet. Alright. So this refers to the ruins of Uldum in southern Tenaris. The coordinates we need, first I'm going to give you the coordinates of the ruins of Uldum, the entrance, and then the ancient treasure map. You know, it's a bit ridiculous when we're in the Eastern Kingdoms. We should be able to see the sword. I mean, it's massive, but we'll mind that. So you might remember this from Classic, or of course from Dragonflight. We went here with Chromie, had to prevent a bit of dragon-ish problems, draconic ones. Ancient treasure note. Alrighty. Wait. We'll probably really need the Idol of Nara again. I should probably go Mythic Templar. Oh, there's a new page. Ancient treasure note. You found your way to an ancient site. Your next location is a lot more bright. But first look nearby and search for clues. Then start at the chest with the cap that you use. Alright. So we have to look around with our Idol of Nara, apparently. An ancient toy. The sails have the number 70 drawn onto them. The sails seem to be angled east. Ugh, yeah, the tricked out thinking cap. I'm just going to do the coordinates again. I'm not playing that game. We have to find another one, I guess. The sword is positioned at an exact 132-degree angle from the wall. You can tell because the measuring compass is resting next to the sword at exactly 132 degrees. So, as usual, these are numbers for our tricked out thinking cap, which I'm going to ignore. So, using your cap next to the chest at the ruins of Uldum, then heading to 70-132, will lead to the next addition to our treasure notes, but I am of course going to use coordinates because I'm not playing that game with Blizzard. Beyond the brutes and spooky bones, there's a place that trolls call home. Look outside with flames in hand to find the treasure you demand. I mean, that's also kind of easy. I mean, they're obviously referring to those darn trolls. Coordinates are these we need. Zul'Farrak. It should probably be named to anyone playing right now, simply because Blizzard is forcing us to go for Time Walking Classic since weeks now. So we've already done like 100 Zul'Farraks, and the flame obviously refers to the Torch of Pirith, so we just need to walk with it around. Many goods await you here, from fireworks to fashion, it's all quite near. Find the mysterious traveler at a place where visitors gather. So they're obviously referring to Gadgetson, and we need to go to the inn. Oh, we know him or her. Yenu, hello there.
Hello!
Do you know about this ancient treasure? Oh yes, I'm the mysterious merchant. I have super ancient relics for you completing the ancient riddles. Take them back to your friend. Seriously?
Okay, bye.
Okay, so we're done here. That was chapter 4, day 1. And after that we can finally start with our beautiful clues leading to one peculiar mount, which for some reason everyone wants right now. And it's actually a bit comical because the community stumbled upon a major part of the mount finding, the inert peculiar key, before enough notes were released by Blizzard. It was just an accident. So we have it a little bit more easy now, because we're going to get something that we weren't supposed to get yet. That will make it much easier.
Now this is my test. It'll be bigger than a mammoth.
These two kids are just toying with us, aren't they? Alright, so we are going to get the inert peculiar key. So on day 3 of the guest relations, it's been a while, we were sent to the Borean tundra to help Rexa. And during that search, we came across a lake. That triggered our idol. Back in the day, it was just not of importance, but it was found, by accident, by a player, that the wisps were the key to uncovering a much larger secret. The lake had 2 clues. Fishing in the lake of the wisps that are hovering over certain areas resulted in very specific items that were previously fished in different zones. The old chain link, the gnome effigy, and rusted engineering parts. The most definite clue is the lake itself. The wisps bounce up and down, but they never move from their position. So if you flew over them and checked them with a bird's eye view, they resembled a constellation, the Crater constellation. And all of these clues brought us to a very iconic questline from classic World of Warcraft. The Lincoln's Adventure questline in Ungoro Crater, or a love letter to the Legend of Zelda series. By the way, Zelda is the princess. You know, Link is the champion. Most people have confused that. A gnome adventurer represents Lincoln in World of Warcraft. Even the Wisp Lake itself could be considered a fairy fountain. It's the opinion of our head. The previously found inert peculiar key can be found by the tree trunk where Lincoln originally stood in Ungoro Crater in classic World of Warcraft. In the now ruins of Marshall's Refuge in Ungoro Crater. All we have to do is go to the tree and use the Torch of Pirith, and we already have one of the major items that we require for the mount. And the Ungoro Crater is quite close. So what we are going to do is visit that tree trunk. And yes, fishing in random spots at a lake and seeing constellations is the key to it all. It's a bit ridiculous, but for some reason, players managed to find it. that is the tree, the trunk, where Link once stood, and we now shall use our Torch of Pirith to uncover the key. And that is the first major item that we require to get the mount. And now, again, all of this was discovered by accident by players. We weren't supposed to have this yet, but this will make it much easier later, because we're going to need a gem that we will have to socket into the key. And that we're going to find today, because the day 1 progress of the Felcycle puzzle leads us to Karazhan, where we will find the gem that we will require. Alright. Wait a second. Do I actually need detective? Give me 1 second. There is a prerequisite apparently. You need the detective title to... What? Oh, actually, yes. We need Azeroth's Greatest Detective. Do I already have that title? World event, anniversary... Yeah. That's not good. We don't have all the crates yet. Save the party. Assistant to the assistant guest relations... Okay, so we're going to have to do the assistant to the assistant guest relations manager first. Apparently we cannot get further, because there is a survivor in Dornigal with an odd dialogue about a crime, or at least a criminal. But to get that NPC to talk, you need to be a detective. And to be a detective, you need to complete 2 of these following achievements. So in order to start the whole achievement line, we need the detective title now. So let's hope that I can do this. Oh dear. So we're now going to do the case of staged disaster, since we apparently lack... Right, we do lack a quest. I didn't do all of them. Oh, never mind me, of course we can get detective now. So, our beautiful volunteer senior assistant lead guest relations manager, executive associate event coordinator, and chief temporary agent of timelines and services. Are you serious, Blizzard? Not ready on set.
Always glad to
Oh,
help.
I'm glad to see you again. My superiors have informed me that my title is getting too long. That I'm not only responsible for the guests here, but for everyone putting on celebrations. Now I'm you know, like in real life, she's not getting a raise. Her pay is going to stay the same. Now I'm hearing that Depardieu in Ardenweald is trying to put on a new play and running into problems. Would you mind checking in on the situation, please? I can hardly manage this celebration, let alone whatever is happening in the Shadowlands. Alright, so we shall travel to Ardenweald. Yay, Shadowlands, because everyone likes Shadowlands. Whee! So where we need to go, a little bit more precise, our Depardieu is at the Star Lake Amphitheater in Ardenweald. Just by the way, a lot of people are confusing terminology. An amphitheater is 360 degrees. Fully encircling. A theater is usually 180 degrees. So there are a lot of people who call a theater an amphitheater, but that's nonsense. An amphitheater is fully enclosed 360 degrees. That is an amphitheater. Anyway. Random bits of information I learned in Greece. Oddly enough, not in Rome, but in Greece. The Greek are very peculiar about their theaters, and want to make sure that the differentiation between a theatre and an amphitheatre is clear. By the way, of course, if you're playing the current add-on and you've done a little bit of Mythic Plus, you can simply, of course, use the dungeon teleport to Mists of Tir-Nath-Githry. But since I plan on still doing a bit of Mythic today, I might need that port, so I'm not going to use it.
Is unusually rowdy tonight. I suspect foul play. Could you investigate for me?
So, considering that this is a stage, this is not 360 degrees, this is not an amphitheater, this is theater. Blizzard! Terminology. Okay.
Hello there.
Welcome. Are you here to help with the stage preparations?
Stay safe.
The show must go on. Well, that's a legendary statement. Thank you for coming. We've had a bit of a mishap with the script and various stage props. They've all gone missing. It seems as though a prankster decided to make a mockery of our productions and scattered several needed items throughout the area. At least the prankster was somewhat considerate and left us some clues as to where we can find the missing items. Do you think you can solve the riddles? And please do not carry any open flames or shine any bright lights while in our theatre. Oh, she's actually, this is correct. A theatre, not an amphitheatre. This is hilarious. This is called an amphitheatre, but it's nonsense. This is not an amphitheatre, this is a theatre, and she's heard it correctly. This is theatre. Well done, Depardieu. Whoever wrote this, you have not well done. Anyway.
Take care.
Trickster's Riddles. The pages whisper tales of falling water and starlight, resting near a scribe's forgotten ink. Amidst the sea of faces, where whispers weave tales of wonder, seek beneath the most grand position. Smiles hide secrets, locked away, where laughter echoes loudest. And where harmony and rhythm converge lies the treasure sought by those attuned to the symphony of sea. Assistant to the assistant guest relations manager. Holy moly. Alright, so there are 4 items. The conductor's baton, the mask of the trickster, the play script, and the prop sword. The conductor's baton can be found in the musicians area behind the audience, on the floor next to the drum. The mask of the trickster can be found behind the main stage of the... No, it's not an amphitheater. It's a theater. Just to the right of a pink lamp. The play script can be found on the backstage of the theater. Yeah, this is not an amphitheater, this is nonsense. By a raised platform sitting on a table with pink lamp and a cup. So, for example, the Colosseum in Rome is an amphitheater. This is not an amphitheater, this is a theater. The terminology here chosen by Blizzard is nonsense. And people are just writing it down because they don't know better. The prop sword can be found in the audience area of the amphitheater under the Winter Queen's throne. So these are the 4 coordinates where we will find the items that we require.
I serve the Queen. All things in balance.
Da, 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 da. And we are officially a detective. Oh my goodness. Okay. I like that. Alrighty. Before we return to the main quest line, with getting them out, we're going to do the Celebration Crate 10 in Stormheim. Of course, first we have to get back to Tanaris. And just by the way, if you're unsure of what exactly you need in terms of the celebration crates, so which ones you have already done, there is a macro to check your celebration crate progress. I'm going to paste it here. I'd recommend to use like the snipping tool from Windows or your phone, and then use one of those AI algorithms to get the text out. Or just if you can't manage it, just ask me in the comments and I'm going to write it down again. Because this is what you need. You paste it, and boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So the 10 is false, so we need to do that one. And to do that, we need to find the surprisingly pristine ransom note. Again, of course, board next to our assistant manager. Surprisingly pristine ransom note. Oh, the tricked out thinking cap. Add this appearance to your Warband collection. Oh, permanently. Sure, because this is what we all wanted. I mean, at least it's reasonably high quality in terms of texture details, so okay. Andrestas guards the bones for the fallen warrior of the Weeping Bluffs. Andrestas is a red dragon that can be found sleeping in a cave overlooking the ocean on the southwest coast of Ankirai, the Fallen Kingdom. So, I guess we have to find him. And just by the way, in order to find the item we're going for now, you need a dog battle pad, like a Poképug. Because they will have to dig out something from the ground, so for the next step, you will require a dog battle pet. If you don't have it, just get... You can probably, first, the celebration event area right now, you can buy one. Just get one on the auction house, not a problem.
The dark visions have come to pass. The Black Empire rises in Uldum. We must push it back before it is too late.
So in Ankiraj, we require coordinates, of course. These coordinates, that's the cave entrance. However, the coordinates, at least according to Vowhead in the comments, seem to be a little bit weird in the subzone. So you might have to look around the cave, if maybe the coordinates will not help you very much. So, down there. You know, all things considered, that's a puny sword for a Titan. And it was definitely bigger in the cinematic. Never mind that. So that's the cave entrance down there. And once you find the dragon, you can see it on the map here, you will see bones, and you will have to... There you are, down there. That's Andrestas. And behind Andrestas there will be bones. And here you will need a dog battle pet. I'm going to summon it. Yes, you're going to summon it. Just like I... Can you please? Perfect. And your little dog is going to dig. Mysterious bones. Bury the bones. The remnants of a misplaced Felcycle. So, the Weeping Bluffs is an area in Stormheim. So now we have to get to Stormheim. Since obviously we now need to find the grave of the fallen warrior. So, again, Weeping Bluff is a subzone of Stormheim, where the Alliance, a warship, the Skyfire, had crashed. And that's where we need to go. if you don't know or forgotten, Stormheim is an area of Colchirus. Wait, no. Am I talking out of my ass right now? No, that's nonsense. It's Northrend, of course. Oof. Never mind. Wait. Huh? Stormheim. I need to... Okay, I'm going to need a... Am I complete... Oh no, it's Broken Isle. It all sounds so similar. Right, Stormheim was not BFA, it was Legion. Oh, never mind me. Don't listen to me, my goodness. Stormheim, Legion, of course, right. The Halls of Valor. Oof. That's not a Mythic Plus dungeon I would like to get anytime soon again. Alright. So we need to get to Legion Stormheim. And for that, the Horde needs to go to Azuna. There is no direct portal to Dalaran, the Legion Dalaran. Blizzard, for some reason, thought that having 2 Dalaran portals is too much for the player's brains, so they decided to give us a random spot to teleport in but nowhere, for whatever reason.
We must thin their ranks to expose the heart of their threat.
This is Weeping Bluffs. This is the area we have to go to. And there you can see the remnants of the little ship. And the coordinates we need are 37 and 47.
Ley lines darken across Suramar as the Grand Magistrix's forces act from the shadows. Use my spectacles to see beyond sight and root out the source of this interference.
The surprisingly pristine celebration crate. But why is it surprisingly pristine in the middle of a grave? Better not to ask too many questions in this game. Alrighty, so we're going back to the celebration area. And then we're going to start our hunt for the mount. We have the key, we just need the gem. But again, remember to get the gemstone. We first needed the detective title. So the detective title is a prerequisite. And to get this crate, you need a dog battle pet.
You are welcome here. Please be careful, friend.
Alrighty, so once we have the detective title, we can talk to a very specific person in Donegal. Again, you need the detective title or you can't do it. And, I mean, kind of obviously, you need to wear, or just use the detective title. So you need to be... Where's my detective? Yeah, there you are. So you need to be a detective, officially. And then the person is going to talk to you a little bit more. And all of that for the peculiar gem in Donegal. We're going to find the person at 5529, circa. And there she is, the Dalaran survivor.
What brings you here?
I think I witnessed a crime, or at least a criminal. So, because we have the detective title, we can tell her I'm a detective. Good day, humble citizen, I am a detective. My name's not Sherlock. Okay, go on. Rat's race.
Be careful.
I saw Volpera acting very suspicious. She seemed on edge. I think I saw a knife at her side and a look of dark magic in her eyes. She noticed me staring and immediately fled. Is she a wanted criminal? She dropped this. Yeah.
Farewell.
Alright. By the way, always with the crates. For some reason, Blizzard doesn't delete the note from your inventory when you get the crate, so you can destroy the note. A carefully penned note. If you are reading this, you must be after him too. Are you after me? Either way, the game is afoot. Are you clever enough to play? Hurry up! I think the fairy ring has gone rotten. This clue leads us to Ashkahet. Inside a cave on the southern end of the zone, above the maddening deep. Inside this cave, there is a group of Fungarians. You know, rotten. Yeah, sometimes these riddles are a bit ridiculous. There are enough people randomly walking around that eventually it's going to be found by the community. And inside of this little group, there will be a note we will have to find. So the coordinates of the cave and the note are 6856, 9305, and of the note 6933 and 9333. Dead. And inside there is an unfinished note. I think what we could accomplish together, we could finally find him. Another line was started and then crossed out. At the bottom of the page in small lettering are a few numbers. That's obviously again the tricked out thinking cap, which will lead us to the City of Threads. The note will be by a high cliff above the city. which will lead to another note, but I'm not playing that game. I'm just going to punch in the coordinates at 3149 and 2075. Is our little note, our hastily scrolled note. Hello, Fall, Ashkahet. What are you waiting for? Are you serious? So, there is an area between Ashkahet and Hellowfall, and there's a waterfall. What are you waiting for? Are you serious, Blizzard? Okay. So, yeah. So there are multiple layers to this. I'm not quite certain where exactly the cave is. We will find out eventually. So, it says... Coming from Hellowfall, if you stick to the left walls when entering Ashkahet, you'll find the cave entrance. Alright, so that's Hellowfall. It's coming down. Those are the left walls. Well, let's see. Alright, and there is the note. So yeah, the coordinates are, yeah, a bit confusing. But just stick to it, go to Hellowfall, go down, stick to the left and you will find this cave. And the note reads, "You're persistent, I'll give you that, fine. If you can find me, we can talk. careful. It's a long way down this dark rabbit hole. I'll be watching. So, supposedly, this is a reference to an achievement called No Harm ever came from reading a book. Tell that to the Nazis. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. Anyway, this achievement requires you to locate a small entrance in a cave in Ashkahet. Go down a hole. You could say a rabbit hole. Well, the logic for this clue is apparently the same, but the cave is a different one. We'll need to go inside the Pillar Nest Wash, just west of Farron's Advance in northern Ashkahet, and find an area in which you can jump onto ledges and go down a rabbit hole. Alright. Apparently the area in which we need to jump is next to a quest mob called Argaricus Festerbloom. And apparently we need to make sure to go inside the spider hole. Alright, let's try that one out. Copy pasta, Pillar Nest Wash entrance, alright. There you are. So this here is Agaricus Festerbloom, which we will have to annihilate. And just need to kill quickly. Apparently there is a hole here we have to jump into. We need to go into a spider hole here. Don't ask me how am I supposed to do that. Oh no, that's wrong, sorry. Oh, no, we need to go in there. That's the hole. Never mind me. Now I understand. So there's the big one left, a big one right, and apparently we have to go into the middle. into this rabbit hole. Hello there. Haha. Yes, perfect. And can I please go away? Thank you. All my riddles, all my tricks, and for what? Truth be told, I'm a little humbled. Finally, my work is getting recognition, even if only by a noisy brat like you. Alas, this is not the end. I have more work to do, until we meet again. And she leaves behind a peculiar gem. Rats seems to have dropped this gem in her haste. What could be the purpose of this gem that Rats left behind? Warm with a mysterious power. Alright. And for the people who are not on this achievement quest line, you will get a cake of death here. Losing 17% of your health every second. Why? And the Eye of the Void. Oh, was that a good idea? No idea what's going to happen. Greetings, Stranglethorn Valley, right in the middle of what is this wealth? Holy moly, never seen this before. I've played this game for a while. Hello there. You also clicked. Alright, so this serves no purpose. We have the peculiar gem and the peculiar key, and we can combine that to get them out. And combined, we have the peculiar key. A battered, a trampled old key, haunted with residual dark magic, and the letters DR have been crossed out. Alrighty, so we're in the middle of nowhere. Thank goodness we have a heartstone. Oh wait, no, we're not done yet. We're not done. Sorry. The dark magics. So this was day 1. We're already at day 2, but no, we're still not done with day 1. Sorry. So the dark magics and DR inscribed in the key apparently lead to the Dark Riders, a group of relic hunters who attempted to fool Medivh, and for that they were cursed to hunt artifacts for the former Guardian of Tirisfal. Certain specializations had to chase the Dark Riders for their artifact weapons in Legion. So, we know that they have headquarters by the Karazhan Catacombs. Oh, thank you, Blizzard. We actually... Oh, this is on purpose. Well done, Blizzard, because we need to get to Karazhan, and we are already... Yeah, well done, Blizzard. Actually, well done. That's a cool teleport to where we need to go. I like this. Give it to me. More often, please. So, we have to go to the Deadwind Pass, and get to the entrance. So, the Catacombs entrance is at 4651, 6908. And nothing. But we have the Torch of Pirith. And with the Torch of Pirith, now we have an entrance. Find rats, lair for clues. Oh, it's getting interesting. You know, if Blizzard would give us this kind of attention and storyline for a mount, I mean, my goodness, well done. I definitely want this more often, please. This is how a hunt for a mount is supposed to... This was the old classic, Burning Crusade. I mean, Burning Crusade not really, but the old classic, where if you had a mount, my goodness, you had something. There was a value behind it. It was not easy. It was difficult. And that kind of went away. Nowadays everyone has hundreds of mounts. So this is very cool. I like it. That's the right direction for the game. So there are a lot of... So there's a potion of weakness. There is a replica out of the Watchers. The Rage statue. So there are all kinds of artifacts. Waterlock, chest locked, yeah. So obviously this quest line to get the mount is going to span dozens of days. There's a big line of, well, whatever you need to do to get the mount. Moaric technologies, waterlock chest. Again, we have, this is day 1 still. We already have day 2 clues, so we can continue. Even though I'm going to have to make a pause of a couple minutes after this one. Enigmatic description device. So this one, okay. A chamber requires key of shadows. Door 430. And this one here interacts. Potion of intense emotions. Potion of weakness again, another weakness. Sealed clue. A lovingly handcrafted clue. Alright, what else do we have? Enigma machine. We were just talking about the Nazis, that's hilarious. Dusty chest, Guardian statue, what else do we have? We have a barrel rider, smoke proofs, catacombs rat. Another dusty chest. What is that? Okay, there is another door that we can't look through. Nothing of interest there. Nothing there. There's a crumbled notes in the corner. Here, chalk, a rare beast below. The mount! This is the mount that we're going to get at the end of this. Ah, so let me guess, we have to open all of these locks in that door. Alright, this is day 1. Done. We already have solved, I mean the community has, I'm just going to do what the community did. Oh, a Creed statue, hello there. Oh dear, of course it's a goblin. That's hilarious. We already have everything of day 2 solved. And we're going to do that in probably 10 minutes. I'm going to return, then we're going to continue. Alrighty, welcome to day 2 of this event. Getting the Felcycle. There are 12 puzzles to solve. 12, not dozens. 12. We did day 1. Now we do day 2. Around this bike there are 12 torches. Each one of the torches needs to be lit to unlock the mount. Which means that you need to unlock 12 puzzles. At least we believe that this is necessary. These are set in a clock formation, and apparently as each secret is solved, new clues for the next secret open within the Karazhan catacombs. Small orbs surrounding a torch, we're going to see that later, I'm just going to explain it now, means that a specific puzzle is partially solved. A large orb atop means that the specific puzzle is completed and new clues are revealed in the Karazhan catacombs. A progress on this puzzle is saved on your character. Leaving and resetting the dungeon or logging out will not reset your progress. As of the time of this, there are torch 1 and 2 completely solved, and partial solves on 3, 7, and 10. We're going to start with O'Clock Torch, Love, the first. So, the bike is looking at 3, this is 2, that is 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The 1 o'clock torch clue comes from the lovingly handcrafted clue that we found earlier in the room with a fountain in the middle and 2 locked doors. It is an interactable scroll located to the right of the room's entrance. We know that. Just have to find it again. And within the scroll there is an encrypted clue, apparently. An encrypted clue that says... Alright, so... the code... How did you find that out, you buggers? So it says, the code changes between languages and roughly translates to undying orc love lights up body, mind and soul. Seriously? Apparently one of the most well-known love stories in World of Warcraft is that of Mangrik and Olgra. To solve this puzzle, we must visit 3 places that signify that love story. Alright, so we need to go to the shrine Mangrik built for Olgra in the Northern Barrens. Just going to paste it in here. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Approaching these locations with the Torch of Pirith to light them up will give us a stack of the buff, the light of their love. And the 1 o'clock torch will fully light up after you visit all 3 areas and gain 3 stacks of the buff. So that's what we're going to do now. So, actually what I'm doing here, Northern Barrens is in Kalimdor. That's... yeah, so we need to go, I mean, as a horde we just go to Gulgrema. As an alliance member you're going to have to do a bit, you're going to have to try a little bit harder. Even though if you have the pet teleport, you know, if you played the pet dungeons, You can talk in Dalaran to Manapoof and tell him to go to the Wailing Caverns, please. And lo and behold, even as an Alliance character, you will be instantly teleported to the Northern Barrens, which is kind of perfect, actually. So, we need to go to the shrine Mankrik built for Olgra in the Northern Barrens. The small grave marker is lovingly inscribed with Orcish runes. Beloved Olgra, wife of Mankrik, took forever to find you, and now you are gone. Oh dear. The next location we have to get to is Nagrand Draenor. Mankrik and Olgra's alternate timeline as children in Nagrand Draenor. And depending on your Warlords of Draenor progress, there are two locations where they can be. I'm not sure which my character right here has, so we're going to punch in both coordinates. These here, 7437 and 4948 in Nagrand Draenor. Oh wait, no, Draenor is below, I think. Is it? Yes, Ashran. Hello there. There you are. Just to voice the obvious, you have a buff, 3 hours, so you need to do all of this in this period of time. So, yeah. Ah. True love sees the truth. Yeah, usually not. I mean, true love. Is that true love? Love usually makes people blind and abandon reason for madness, but never mind that one. So this is the Nagrand Draenor. Warlords of Draenor here. And we need to go to Nagrand now. By the way, there are a lot of people who hate Draenor, but I didn't hate it. The mistake Blizzard just did is that they expected the community to go for, 18 months without a patch? And then acted surprised when people were fed up with what they had. So that's not a surprise, that's just a logical conclusion of leaving people without anything to do. Never mind that one. So again, oh my goodness, Google is actually doing it. I'm reading about Google finally tackling on the issue of if you have a new Android phone, you need to log into new apps, every one of your apps, again, and apparently now they're actually fixing it by saving the credentials in a backup. Oh, Google, it just took you 20 years, well done. Anyway, not well done. So depending on your progress in the Warlords of Draenor, either you will find them the Child Olgra or Mankrigan Olgra. So this here is the Child Olgra. Let's see if we see anything. Oh! Oh no. Mama, Papa, Sky to oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. The spirits of my family are forever within my heart. Oh, this is sad. Blizzard, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Alright, we're done here. We can now say hello to the Shadowlands. We need to go to Olgra's afterlife character in Maldraxxus, the Decimator Olgra. Do I actually have a port? No, I don't have a port to Maldraxxus. Next major patch we will have, though, because the Theatre of Pain, our most beloved of all dungeons, is coming back. You know, the beauty of the add-on where you had the meat hook guy with his moving walls, where every one of your Mythic Plus partners, the group members, the pugs, always went into those walls to die. Back in the day I played as a tank and I was like, oh, good, very good, well done. Anyway. So the Decimator Olgra is at 2761. So 27 is here, 61 is there. So down there we need to go.
What do you seek? This crisis.
How's that supposed? Can't teleport someone alone. It's just nonsense. Can't help him if he can't come here because I'm a single person. Alrighty. Decimator Olgra. He wanted me to teleport him here because he doesn't have a flight point, but I can't help him because I'm alone. And I'm a paladin. How am I going to summon you as a paladin, my friend, alone? I mean, it's just not going to happen. Decimator Olbra. Vengeance of the Vanquished. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Report.
The screams aren't as satisfying as Quillbore, but they'll do.
Back to your post.
And again, the Torch of Pirith is your
your
friend
intent.
and ally. And we have the Light of the True Love. 3 buffs. Perfect. So we need to go back now
Dismissed.
to Karazhan. Hey, boss man. By the way, if you haven't watched The Expanse yet, The Expanse, an incredibly well-made science fiction series, television series. It got a little bit weaker towards the end, even though technically there are still a couple books that they haven't yet filmed. It's a bit like Westworld, to be honest. The first season was spectacularly glorious, grand, even though it kind of started slow. You had to give it a little bit of your love and attention, but once the story kind of started interweaving, the whole tapestry started to form and engulf you. Yeah. That was when The Expanse started to become glorious. And some would argue that the later seasons aren't as good, but we have to remind ourselves that they kind of went with the source material, but didn't change a lot. Some things, yes, but not a lot. So some criticism that went towards the show should have also affected the books, because they kind of copied things from the books that weren't too great. Anyway, overall, one of the, if not the best science fiction series. Oh no, the Star Trekkies and Stargaters and Star Wars fans are now coming out of their holes. Anyway, just give it a try. The Expanse is good. It's a little bit more realistic. It's not just fleshy lightsaber and hyperdrives and all. It's about gravity and what's life in a ship, surrounded, by not a lot except other people, very confined spaces, and what's the effect of, for example, the lack of gravity on humans. Suddenly you have kind of subhuman cultures that do not live in a gravity well anymore, and the bones began, to elongate, to stretch and all, and they don't have the density anymore, and the Earthers, they kind of look down on these people, because are they still, well, they refer to as full humans? All of that kind of spooky stuff. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept to go at the whole scientific aspect a little bit more realistically. It's not realistic per se. It's just a little bit more than, for example, Stargate or Star Trek or any other of these series. So, astral soup. Seriously? We can fish in there? Well, I can't now. Oh, Milo and Jin. Oh, 2 cats. Oh. You must free them from the terrible monster that imprisoned them. That's not acceptable. You can't imprison the cats. Leave them out. Even though they're going to destroy your ecosystem by murdering everything that is smaller than them, because cats are killers. Yeah, it's a problem. So, that's done. Perfect. So, the first clue, love, is completed. And by fully solving the 1 o'clock torch, will we unlock the rest of the clue in the crumpled notes, located in the upstairs portion of the Caravan Catacombs. But instead of going left to find Felcycle, we go right. And behind those 2 crates, we will find the crumpled notes, hidden behind these 2 boxes. When gods of Mantids pierce the veil, stand high atop above the... So, by the way, before you do the first o'clock torch for the mount, these 3 here, these lines, are invisible, you cannot see them. So this is new, because we solved the first clue, the first torch. When gods of Mantids pierce the veil, stand, the Mantids, you know, the buggers in Pandaria wanted to get in, and the Pandarians would know we have a big wall and a big gate, but that didn't help them. Stand high above the glowing tail, and pray with gift of gods imbued, that they may claim your puppy too. A what? Anyway, so we have to get to the Veil of Eternal Blossoms, quite obviously, and we need a hidden Nyalothar obelisk in the Mogoshan Palace area. Alrighty, how do I... Ooh, I don't have a Hearthstone anymore. Probably going to wait for my Dalaran Hearthstone to be available. Just by the way, to voice the obvious, you will require this phase, the Battle for Azeroth phase of the Veil of Eternal Blossoms. So if you don't have that active, get to the Mogoshan Palace, there is a lady or a dragon there, talk to that NPC and it will shift you out of the past into the BFA area. We have to do a little bit of a prerequisite. There are 2 possible ventures here. If we go for the obelisk, either we need one of the gifts of N'Zoth, that is the twitching eyeball. Do I have that? Twitch... Yes, we have the twitching eyeball. Perfect. That's good. So that's one solution. Either you have the twisting eyeball. Try me recalibrate. What do I do? I don't have. Well, why don't I have goblin gliders with me? So, or the gift of N'Zoth. I'm not sure if that's an achievement. Gift. Anyway, if you have it, you probably know what it is. So there's something called Gift of N'Zoth. N'Zoth. No, that's not it. Or the All-Seeing Eyes. There's also a toy. I'm pretty sure that I haven't got it yet. Yeah, we only have the All-Seeing left eye. We also need the right eye to make it the All-Seeing Eye. So the All-Seeing Eye is another solution that you can do. Or you can get a Perky Pug out. We already had that one. We needed it earlier. But with costumes. Either a Dog Sauron costume, sold by Vashti the Wandering Merchant. We had that guy earlier. If I'm not entirely mistaken, that's the merchant in the Broken Isle in Azuna, who's walking this route here. Or you need... What happened? Can you please bugger off? Perfect. Or you need the Yip Sauron costume from Hallow's End. Oh, wait. I think you need both. Oh dear. Oh dear. Luckily for us, though, we can just buy it on the auction house. bit nefarious, so people who haven't played Battle for Azeroth are going to have a little bit of a problem here, because they don't have what they need, so they're forced now to play Battle for Azeroth. Alright, so we're going to buy... What is the Dog Saron? Is that available? 30,000, you greedy fucks. Of course. And what about the Yipsar, you greedy fucks? Bugger off. Yeah, this is obviously just people trying to price gouge now because everyone wants these costumes. We're not going to divulge any of that. So we're just going to buy it. We're in Dalaran anyway. So we're going to find the merchant and buy the costume. Oh wait, what? The item actually costs 25,000. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? It actually costs 25,000? Nah. Nah, that can't be right, Blizzard, right? Holy moly. Serious? Does it actually cost 25,000? And it's a one-time item. Nah, Blizzard, you're kidding me, right? Huh.
The Burning Legion advances on Azuna. We must thin their ranks to expose the heart of their threat.
Leave another day.
So, 25,000. Are you Blizzard? Are you serious? Funnily enough, they do this after Hallowfall ends, when you could have bought it cheaply. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. This is not the way, Blizzard. So, if you want this mount, you have to cash out at least 25k. Is this actually necessary? Are you kidding me? Gotta be shitting me. And the price gougers have... Yeah, you can see the normal price is 800, but the price gougers have got all the goodies. Are you shitting me, Blizzard? I'm actually supposed to... I'm not buying this for 27. Are you fucking kidding me? And this... Why does this usually cost 2,000? It's interesting. A relabeled knockoff of an old Hello Ends costume. You gotta be kidding me. Isn't there a cheaper way to get at this? I think I'm going to ask on the Discord. I'm not buying this for 25,000. Blizzard, are you kidding me? Fuck you. Most certainly not. And the price gouges have gotten to it. And the other one, the Hallowfall one, which only supposedly costs 800, now costs 180,000 because the price gouges have gotten to it. I'm not supporting that. Fire off. So I shall try to find another way. Give me a moment. Oh, supposedly you don't need the costume. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. We just need to stand next to it, and someone who has it needs to help us. Yeah, we can just try hanging out at the obelisk and wait for someone else to come to it. Yes! This is what we're going to do. We're going to let other people pay for it. Because it's ridiculous. Fucking hell. So we just need to hang out close to the obelisk and wait for someone to do it whilst having the buff, the gifts of N'Zoth active. And that's it. And hopefully someone will come with a costume, because I'm not buying that. Blizzard. No, 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 no. Alright, the coordinates we have to go to 8327. And then we just wait.
They are nothing before the Rajani.
Now we just pray. Okay. Oh, he actually has a perky pup. Oh, not praying. My friend, please pray. And we're not supposed to pray to the obelisk. Prayer. A prayer. A prayer! Or do we need to... Oh, we actually have to focus it. Oh, Vowhead. Vowhead says do not target the obelisk. That's nonsense. We need to target the obelisk. Oh, big oof. Alrighty, we have the key now. The key of shadows. Utterly ridiculous. Alrighty, so armed with a key of shadows, we will be able to open the 2 doors that previously we couldn't open. And just like that, we have successfully invaded, oh my goodness, another layer of riddles. I love it. Astral chest, requires astral key, proximity bomb. What else do we have here? A decryption console, property of Elder Konani. Anything else here? No. A nature statue. Oh, we can follow this, eh? Very interesting. Please stop following me. How do I stop that? I don't want it to follow us. Ah, just press on it again. And do we have anything else here? Another proximity bomb, a watcher statue, something on the ground from Pandaria where it hurts when you walk over it. Something else here, torn journal entry. I'm not going to click on anything. Encrypted puzzle box because we're going to do it one by one. Decryption console. Can't click on that one. Nothing here either. Alright, and there's another handwritten note back there. Alright, so we should now have successfully completed Torch 2. Let's see if it's correct. It should now glow. Yes, it does. Perfect. So 2 out of 12 done. Alright, so as of this very moment, there are only still 1 and 2 solved, and the community is still working hard at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So apparently 3 is a bit ridiculous, because you have a lot of numbers that you need to find. Crunch, yield, error 418, eh? Yeah, so I'm going to go AFK again. See if I can find any solutions to this. And hopefully we can continue, otherwise we're just going to wait until the secret finding community finds the solution, even though I'm trying to go to help. Alright. Alrighty, we're back. And we're going to start solving Torch 3. Even though technically it has not yet been finished. The community has not yet found the full solution. Apparently one number of whatever is still missing, but that's not going to be... So, previously, we managed to get the Key of Shadows without having a little pug costume saving tens of thousands of gold. And the Wowhead article, by the way, is wrong. You need to click on the obelisk. Alright. O'Clock Torch 3, Hate. Torch 3 starts with one of the rooms that can now be opened. Well, we have opened it already. The Key of Shadows. The room with an ogre symbol at the top of it. The first notable thing is the astral soup. A water bowl within a shelf in that room. Okay, so we need to open it every time again, eh? Alright. That's the wrong room, that's the correct one. Yes, the ogre symbol. We can fish in that bowl. Not a bowl, not bowl, bowl. Which will give us an astral key. So that's what we're going to do now. Do I have to pull him away? Maybe. I'm not sure. Cast inland fishable water. That is supposedly fishable water. What exactly am I supposed to do here? That's still not going to work out. We're supposed to fish in that. I can't. Let me quickly check the secret finding community. O'Clock 8. Alright, where's the pinned message? I'd like the pinned message, please. How do I go to a pinned message here? Jump to top. Alright. Fish up astral key from a bowl on the bookcase. On the bookcase! Oh, Kai, are you kidding me? That's hilarious. Alright. Ah, okay. Then, of course, we unlock the astral chest. And within it we find the starry-eyed goggles. See what you want to see. We need to wear it, of course. And now we will see what we want to see. And apparently that's going to reveal several decryption consoles throughout the Karazhan Catacombs. And we must interact with each of them, input the correct sequence of numbers, and then submit them. When interacting with the machines, these numbers will be in an alternative action bar, and we'll have an option to customize them if we desire in our general spellbook. Correctly inputting a sequence and submitting it will unlock the chest next to the description console, giving us a piece of hate. As of right now, 8 machines are solved. There is currently 1 unsolved machine. So the first machine in the room with the astral chest, to the left of the chest, that decryption console. is the property of Elder Konami. And the NPC's name refers to Konami, so the code is the famous Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, as if input on a numpad. And that translates to... Where's my extraction bar? Okay. General spellbook. Where exactly do I have the ability? Reveal maps of region have fully explored. Okay. Where is that question mark? Because I can't see it. Kind of feels like fake news. Maybe this is Elf UI. Maybe Elf UI is the problem. Maybe we have to update it. Give me a moment. Elf UI download took QoS work. Blah blah. Changelog. 19th November. I mean, I don't know. 29th October. I mean, maybe this is the problem. I'm going to download it and just let's see if that fixes the problem. Downloading right now, and then we're just going to yes, extract here, yes to all, replace please. Yeah, I don't have an extraction bar. Alright, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure why we're dying now. Maybe because we inputted the wrong, but I don't have any. I can't input anything. I have no action bar. This is some fake news nonsense. It says when interacting with a machine, these numbers will be an alternative action bar, and you'll have an option in your general spellbook to customize them if you so desire. That's fake news. General spellbook, customization. There's nothing. There's nothing I can do here. It's just buggy. I'm going to assume this is Elf UI messing around. Okay, so we need the buff input sequence, and then we have supposedly number sequences. Ah, there we are. We need another action bar for this. Give me a moment. Alrighty, so again we need to input 8, 8, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 6, 4, 6, and 4, 6, and submit. Done. Perfect. I'm quickly going to check if this is actually true. We should now have some sort of progress on the mount. Okay. Okay. Not sure why that didn't work. Did we now correctly input it? Oh wait, no, then we can... Oh, property. Right. Unlock the chest. Locked. Right, correctly inputting a sequence and submitting it will unlock the chest next to the decryption console, giving us a piece of hatred. We do not have a piece of hatred yet, so that didn't work. So we have to do it again. Decryption. And 8, 8, 2, 2, 4, 6, 4, 6. Submit. Ah, now it's open. You need to press immediately. Now we have a piece of hate. Perfect. So the first piece of hate is ours. The second piece of hate, in the room with a fountain and the lovingly handcrafted note. That's the fountain. There is our decryption console. And it says... Here. So the solution to that is quite simple. This is Karazhan Catacombs, and the ID for the Karazhan Catacombs is 10638. So 10. What's going on here? Can we fire breath? Can we stop? Thank you. So 10 6 3 8. And input. And the chest has opened. Perfect. 2. 3. Just after coming downstairs from the entrance, next to the Rage statue. Alright. Alrighty, so the third one says no violence, please. So we are supposed to put away our weapon, and suddenly... Oh, this is buggy. So we're supposed to see a hologram of Thunder Fury. That's not working. Don't ask me why. And Thunder Fury's ID is 19019. So 19019. The ID of Thunder Fury, the Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, the legendary weapon. Don't ask me why this still doesn't work. It's obviously buggy. Well done, Blizzard. So without reading a guide, it's impossible to do this because I can't see anything. Well done, Blizzard. On the corridor just before the stairs leading to the area where the Felcycle is. So, this here. The clue is contained in the handwritten note next to the console. No, that's wrong. It says here. What? Here! Ah, no. What? That can't be right. But it is. Actually, it is. So, there is a lengthy explanation here. Do I bother? No, that, wait. That's not a correct console. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. No. Oh, wait, is it? It is. Yes, the bowl. The bowl. Ah. Sorry, I was one too far. There is a note on the wall next to the machine that says here. 5661 are the coordinates of the spot where the decryption console is. So if you go on the console, 5663. So we're going to put in 5661. 5661. Done. That didn't work. What? 5661. 5661. Done. Ah, now it worked. So another piece of hate. The next one is at a corner on the final portion of the catacombs next to the crumpled notes. Where is that? Next to the crumpled notes. Where could you... There you are! That's it. So, their next clue is contained in the handwritten note. Next to the console. Where's the handwritten note? Ah, no. There you are. Spring shells on a log, Newman's Landing, Master Nguyen, Snaggle, Rels. So, the explanation. Spring shells on a log refers to spring shell hatchling. There's 5 of them standing on a log. Newman's Landing refers to the location of the same name, one house with one clock in it. Master Nguyen refers to Master Nguyen. The NPC title is the 5 Sorceress. Snaggle refers to Snaggle 6 Trigger. 6 Trigger is his last name. And Rels refers to the 7 boss in Blackrock Depth. All the names end up in Rel, like Dom, Room Rel, or Dope Rel, and well, there's 7 of them. So the solution is 51567. So 51567, done. And another piece of fate. And the next one at the Felcycle room, next to the door with the cryptic plaque on top. Back in the corner here. And there is a note on the wall. It says here, at the entrance to the dungeon, we can loot a Nessing-weary lackey ear from a dead North Sea thug. And if we're using our tricked-out thinking cap at the corpse, and then go to the console's location, we will get the coordinates 1 and 15. That's the solution. 1 and 15. Put it in, and the chest shall open. And at the corridor, the next console, at the corridor leading to the Felcycle room, next to a skeleton named Rubinstein, there is the Rubinstein console. And supposedly Rubinstein. We're supposed to find 3 juggling torches on the ground to the left of the skeleton. Oh, there they are, left of the skeleton. Rubinstein's revenge is a juggling pattern. You know, in reality, you can Google it, Rubinstein's revenge. It's a juggling pattern that uses a side swap of 52233. So the solution is 52233. 5223. That was fast. Did it work? Notes. Okay, again. What is happening? Stab of Rubinstein. Stop stabbing me, bro. So 5223. Unlock, and the safe shall open. Perfect. The next console is unsolved. We're going to take a look later. So we're going to do the last now. All over the Felcycle room, named Feeling Lucky. So, if we're pushing these, apparently we have the chance to get stuff. We have the chance to get a lucky horseshoe, lucky Tortolan charm. We already have that one. With a lucky Tortolan charm, you can transport yourself to Battle for Azeroth. We don't need that. A lucky Dragon's Claw, a lucky Rat's Tooth, lucky charm, lucky shirt. So, lucky number 77777. Apparently the chances are increased as you earn items that make you lucky. And apparently now we need to get these items. Don't ask me how it works though. I'm just going to try it out. Wait, no, we can just interact with any of them. Oh, never mind me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push in. But I can't loot it. Okay, now I'm confused. I mean, we're nearly done. You can see it here. We still lack 2 of the... Oh, hello, Chalk. We still lack 2 of the coins. Feeling lucky. What am I supposed to do here? So, Any machine couple tries. The code can be anywhere from 777 to 7777777777 plus items in your bag from this post. What? Huh? So we need to bring the items. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, supposedly we're supposed to bring all the items that bring luck. And that will then give us more chances. Didn't work out. Okay, so we need to get the items we just talked about. Apparently, then our luck increases when we put in the numbers. It feels a bit random, but kind of is this entire game. So the lucky horseshoe I can't get. It's a soulbound item, at least not in a very efficient, fast manner. So let's see what we can buy on the auction house. So there is an item. Oh my goodness, can you please? Thank you, camera. There is an item lucky. I want a lucky item, please. Perfect. So old lucky coin. It's even not even on the list. Interesting. Not very lucky. Lucky charm. That's apparently an item that we can utilize. Yes, please buy it. Perfect. And then a lucky rat's tooth. There you are. I'm just going to, you know, also get the old lucky coin. Right now the prices are low. That's going to change very quickly when people notice that you need this. Where's the dragon? There's lucky. Ooh, yeah, people have started to notice and thundered up the prices, you buggers. That's it, I guess. Lucky shirt also. Also, ooh, very expensive already. Look at this. Yeah, people are already price gouging. Yeah, you people are the worst. Alright. Let's see if this is already enough. That was the thug, by the way, that we were talking about, with the trick, oh yeah, don't die, tricked out thinking cap, that would have led you to the console. By the way, Blizzard, I don't like the cluttering of inventory already. I thought we had a conversation about this already, even with the entire community. Last time Blizzard made a beautiful island where Blizzard threw 50,000 items at us, even though our inventory space is still tiny, so Blizzard, don't do that, please. Alright, where am I? Where are my consoles? That doesn't seem right. Shouldn't there be consoles? Oh, wait, I need to use the item. I'm an idiot, sorry. We need to do, yes, that's the goggles, of course. And now, apparently, we just need to put in numbers with 7. Alright. Oh, come on, seriously? My bar is gone. Oh, Blizzard, are you serious? Why is my bar gone? Wait, that just worked, didn't it? Oh, we didn't get any coin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't that the sign for it works? We're not getting any coins though. We should have 2, 4, 6, 7. Yes, this should be the 8th, but for some reason it's not giving us the coin. So 5, 7 is the correct number. Yes, but we're still not getting the coin. I'm starting to get annoyed, so I'm going to take a pause. I'm going to return in a couple minutes, but yeah, random shit like this annoys me, so 15-20 minutes, and I'll be back. My goodness, Blizzard, why are you doing this? This is just stupid. Anyway. Alrighty, we're back with, yeah, luck and chances. So 5 times 7. So 5 times 7 supposedly is the solution, but the game does one part. This is just infinitely stupid. So 5 times 7 is definitely the right solution. You can see it here on that icon. Otherwise they're giving an error signal. So supposedly this is chance-based. So the more of these lucky items you have, the bigger your chances of getting the coin you want. But it is unknown right now how low your chances are without having all the 6. Maybe it's even impossible. So we might have to get more items. Yeah. I'm going to get all the lucky items, but I'm not going to support the price gouging on the auction house, so we're going to get the items manually. Oh, Blizzard, why are you doing this? So, so we need the Dragon Claw, Lucky Horseshoe, Lucky Shirt. So, the Lucky Horseshoe can be bought in the Onaran Plains. The Lucky Dragon's Claw can be bought at the Waking Shore. And Lucky Shirt can be bought... Apparently it's sold by an alliance vendor. Can I get that as a Horde player? Interesting. Let me quickly check it. So, Lucky Shirt. Lucky Shirt. 1,600. Eh? Collected the appearance. I mean, problem of course being an alliance item. So, we have one more. Now we just need to get a Dragonflight. So the guy selling the Lucky Horseshoe
mountains are
is somewhere here.
Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Let me see what I have in stock. May your path be prosperous.
Show me your hands.
Ah, the lucky horseshoe. Perfect.
I shall join you next time, perhaps.
Maybe that's the item we need because we get a buff with it. But anyway, we're also going to get Lucky Dragon's Claw, which is available to be bought. But it's also available to be bought at Donegal. Ooh. Never mind me, then it's not important. I'm going to get it with Awakening Shores.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time.
I believe our goals to be aligned, friend. I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
How are you? See you around.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. We got the good stuff, man.
You know what? I fucking hate these people trying to scam community with their price gouging. So we're going to flood the auction house now with cheaper ones. So, you want 1400, eh? No, we're going for 200, fuck you. You want 6,000, eh? No, we're going for 200.
What you looking for?
Lucky Dragon's Claw, Total Charm, and more.
What's beyond your mind? Spirits be with you, man. You come get the voodoo. You be careful, man. Greetings, man. Spirits be with you, man. What you want? Be seeing ya. How you doing, man? Stay away from the voodoo. What you looking for? You be careful, man. You come get the voodoo. Spirits be with you, man. Greetings, man. Stay away from the voodoo.
Alright. Fuck people with their price gouging, that's enough.
You be careful, man. You need protection.
So now we need to get back to Karazhan. So, we have everything we need. We have all the lucky items. We are putting in the right number sequence, 5 times 7. The symbol shows up that this is correct. But for some reason the game doesn't want to give us the item. Because as a true slot machine, this is apparently truly random. And as always with these games in the game, I'm quite unlucky. I'm going to try another round. Otherwise I'm going to try other combinations. Even though this one here apparently gives us this symbol, it doesn't necessarily mean it's correct. According to the people on the Discord and Bowhead at Reddit, there are different solutions here. Some people had luck with other numbers of 7, so we might have to try another method here. That's hilarious. There was actually 3 times 7. Yeah, but this seems completely random, so it's probably just by chance. But now we have 8 pieces of hatred, and that's all we can do. Right now the community has not yet solved the last one. We can go to it, we can take a look at it, but I'm not sure if we're going to be of much help. In the room with the red button on top of the entrance, to the left of the entrance. So that's the description console, with a number that nobody has figured out yet. And see what's close to it. Torn on journal entry. How many years has it been since the fateful day, when so many heroes began their journeys in Azeroth? Bah, heroes. Anyone can solve a problem that's right in front of them. It takes cleverness to solve the mysteries hidden from plain sight. Began their journey. They're probably going to reference World of Warcraft release, even though they might mean the alpha or beta journey, maybe even the start of their development. You never know. So World of Warcraft was released on the 23rd November 2024. So we're going to do something simple. Easy. I mean, it's obviously not the solution because someone else has probably thought of it, but let's try it regardless. How many days since? Is there a calculator? Date, duration, calculator. So, start date 23rd, 11, 2004. And today is the 21st, 11, 2024. That's a duration of 7,303 days. So this was released yesterday. It's possible that maybe it's going to require us to go a little bit further back. Let's try it out. So we need 7, we need 3, we need O, and maybe a 2 or a 1. Let's see. So let's try out first. 7303. Okay, that was not the correct. Are you kidding me? Nearly died. Not good. Now that was stupid. Why did I? That happens when you don't hotkey it. So, the next one, we're going to try 7302. That too was not the solution. I'm going to try one more. 7301. After that, we're going to call it a day. I mean, it's the not the obvious solution. I mean, the note is already telling us it's not that number, but it's another one that has some sort of connection to it. So it's also not 7301, so this is not about when World of Warcraft was released. I'm running out of ideas here. I mean, nobody has figured it out yet. Solve a problem that's right in front of them. It's right in front of us. Cleverness to solve the mysteries hidden from plain sight. What is hidden from plain sight? Aren't there items to see different phases of the game, of reality? Maybe it's about a toy. A toy goggles, maybe, to allow us to see more. Maybe it's... what is this reference for? Do I have any items here that could help us? Yeah, this is not necessarily helpful. I mean, we've been doing a lot with our pug. Maybe it's about Kogi? Maybe we need to use these goggles to find a new hidden clue? Oh. I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to let other people figure this one out. So, the problem being... apparently the full puzzle only becomes available after the previous one has been solved. So right now we're stuck on Torch 3, with the last coin not being available. So technically we can start the process to do Torch 4, 5, 6, 7. I think also 8, but 9, 10, 11, 12 are unknown right now. But it won't do us good because we can't complete it. Are you shitting me? 10 o'clock torch. We need to click on an orb 1,000 times. This is hilarious, Blizzard. Are you mad? Are you utterly mad? 1,000 times. Are you shitting me? And we're also going to need a Crash and Thresh and Racer controller or something similar later on. Yeah, so right now there's not a lot we can do about it. Wait, how many years has it been? Oh, wait, it's 20 years. 2004, 2024, it's not about days. Nah, the solution isn't 20, is it? That would be hilarious. Let me 20... Did I do it? Did I mess up? Wait. 20. I think I'd messed up, and we just didn't get killed. But if the solution is 20, that would be hilarious. Alright, no, it's not 20. What could the solution be? I mean, it says hidden a plane out of sight. I mean, technically it's 19 years. 20 haven't yet. We do not have 20 yet. We're still like 1 or 2 days out. So let's put in 19. I didn't press anything. I mean, the fact that if you put in the wrong sequence and you get instantly killed is probably designed to prevent players from just trying out all combinations. It might also have something to do with the puzzle, the location of whatever these are. I mean, one is missing there. Maybe that's of importance. And there are, how many types of tiles are there? There are 2 types of tiles. There are these thundercloud and the fire tiles. And 4 in the middle that shine a little bit more brightly. Can we maybe put the Watcher on top of one of these tiles? What's happening then? Anything? Okay, nothing. Maybe it's also a combination. Wait, what's that? Red's journal. Was this here before? Show them fun. Game to them, show them how much you love to play. Alright, so it has 20 years, has been. Heroes. Anyone can solve a problem right in front of them. It takes cleverness to solve the mysteries hidden from plain sight. What is hidden from plain sight? Is there an item maybe with information hidden in a corner we can't reach? Is it maybe meant literally? That it's hidden out of sight? That it's just... Oh, whoa, what's there on the ground? Handwritten note. My secret password is 466478. Nah, that's not it, right? 466478. I have the feeling that we had this before. Handwritten note. We can try it. 466478. Alright, now we're going to try the combination. So 20 and 466478. Nope. I mean, it must have something to do with it. Handwritten note, hidden of plain sight. Okay, there's a potential solution from the internet. Let's try that out. That would be hilarious. Oh shit, that can't be right? Let's try it out. So... that's not right. We need 1, 2... 2 176 170 76 and 597 597. That's probably not right. Going to check it again. 122 2 176 597. Alright, let's try it out. Again, if I made a mistake. 1 2 2 2 1 7 6 5 9 7. Nope, that's not the solution. This is hilarious, the community. So the solution, how to get to those numbers, I'm going to read it from the Discord. Okay, it's wrong, but okay. The binary is in sets of 8, 5 and 24 digits. 8 and 5 always appear as a pair. For each 8-5 pair, take the sums of the digits at each side and multiply them together. For each 24-digit entry, sum up the digits directly. That gives you the sequence 6, 12, 14, 7, 13, 18, 12, 3, 13, 20, 25, 38, 18, 7, 25, 2, 13. Put that through a basic Caesar cipher. A is B, A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, and then you get F, L, N, G, M, R, L, C, M, T, Y, C, H, R, G, Y, B, M. That gives you abbreviated versions of 3 battle abilities found on Murloc pets: Falling Murloc, Mighty Charge, and I-Beam. At max level, these abilities do a total of 684, 506, and 1110 damage, giving us our code 68456011110. The 180 near the end of the instructions tells you to flip it around, as in 180 degrees. So 0111065486, and lastly +1111111111 is simple addition 1222176 597. That doesn't work. Right now the community is thinking about adding... Oh, they're trying with ChatGPT. And now they're trying to sum the damage from Cloud Tile near the console and damage from the Fire Tile near the broken console. Oh, this is hilarious. How do I get out of here? So the community hasn't yet found anything really. It's just wild guessing. I'm on the Discord right now. Ay. So, the question, of course, is if the Enigma machine outside has anything to do with it, since the Enigma machine is in the catacombs. And we have the number 20, and 466, 478. The problem, though, with the Enigma machine is that it's quite complicated. You have rotors and positions and rings, and 6 in total. And a plug board, and a reflector, UKW, B and C. And the problem is we don't have enough numbers to make use of it. So I'm not sure if the Enigma machine will help us with this particular journal entry. We could, of course, put this into the Enigma machine, but the problem is, of course, we need the settings. We need the settings that the Enigma machine has to be put into, if this is the solution, to get a plain text out of it. I'm probably going to stop this for now. I'm going to wait for the community to find the solution. I'm going to call the day now on the Incognitro, the Indecipherable Felcycle. We're going to continue once the solution has been found. Right now it's a lot of guesswork. Eventually, Blizzard is probably going to give